hello, it's Mugetsu again, and well, as promised, we are with the Saturday MMXOD stream. Okay, so you guys know the drill. Let me do my usual steps. I have already prepared most of the things I need, so let's see. It's just a matter of getting onto my phone and opening my own stream and also sharing the link. Okay, now just give me one moment. Just sharing my stream link in some places. And that should be it. Okay, so let's get started. Also, because I think that sometimes people forget, I had to emphasize, that I have the map links in the description. And also, if you have last week's map pack, you're fine. The only thing that you need to get is Papu's own map pack, because those are the only new maps that I added to my game. Well, of course, if you want to get everything, you can just get my own map pack. It has everything. I updated it. I literally updated it before the stream. So it really depends on your preference. But like I was saying, if you have last week's pack, just get Papus. Just get Papus maps. That is the only new thing I added. Okay, so let's get started. There are no further updates to MMXOD for now. So all I need to worry about is the game itself. And it's gonna take a moment to load. Hello, Nefasto. Okay, wait, there is a problem here? Okay, give me a moment because I think that there's something bug. I think there was a bug with my MMXOD. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to reinstall the game. Okay, but that is no problem. This is going to take like 5 minutes at most. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I had the latest version. I don't know why it reverted to 19.6. I don't know if that was a bug. Okay, I'm getting a fresh download. And then, well, I just reinstalled. There should be no more problem. I'm almost done. Don't worry. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me start the game again. I really don't know what happened there. Hello, Pokisanic. Yeah. Okay, finally. This is fixed. Okay, then don't worry, the stream will go on for a while, so maybe you will have time to join. Okay, for starters, let's get the name. I'm trying to remember if this one has music. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna test it. Let's do the right thing and test the map, because I want to know if these ones have music. Like, for example, the let's see. Okay, I wonder if this one has music. Okay, no music. Kind of a deal breaker, but it's a cool map. It's not so bad. Yeah, no, this. Nefasto, in this case, I only added Papus maps. I haven't really found any new maps from anyone else in the community, so it's literally just Papus maps. Sorry, those were the only addition. But I want to check out if these maps have music, because it's a shame that these maps are kinda cool and they have no background music. Yeah, no, no music. Okay, let's check another one. I know that this one doesn't have music, but I think that all of X6 maps lack music. Hello, Shen Advance. Welcome. Okay, yeah, all the X6 maps lack music, which is it's a shame, really. Okay, let's see. Okay, this one has music, I know for sure. Sky Lagoon also has music. Snow Base. Okay, I wonder. Okay, this one has music. Okay, so it's gonna be this one. We're gonna have the corrupted airbase after this one. Okay, also, wait a moment. Okay, I just forgot to notify some other friends. Just let me grab my link. Alright. Okay, I'm done with that. I haven't checked if more people have published the maps. I took a glance and I only saw a repost. I mean, the author posted the same map. I don't think it was updated. I could be wrong. Okay, this is gonna work. Well, that's what I'm going to use. Papu the Sigma? Yes. The one and only Papu. Okay, I see that you joined, Champions. Okay, you know what? Let's start the match. It's gonna be 1v1 while we wait for people to join. This stage actually gives a little bit of PTSD if you play next dive. Yeah, this map was an absolute nightmare in dive. But I don't hate it. I know that the original is not as toxic as the dive version. Okay, I see that the shotgun ice hits harder than it seems. I think that a lot of people get misled into thinking that it's kind of a weak weapon because, well, it's not really that strong in the original Mega Man X. But you can see that spread shot can cause some damage. Shotgun Eyes will be needing a nerf in this game. Don't give Game Maker ideas. He just keeps nerfing Mega Man X to the ground. Meanwhile, the actually OP stuff like Zero runs rampant, so maybe give X a little break. Okay, time for Charge Sodora. Okay, that was not enough. Okay, I think I probably need to use weapons. The X-Buster alone is not gonna cut it. At least until I get more hard tanks. So I don't die so quickly. At times like this, I really miss the X3 helmet. I need the one strap to get it. Okay, I need to get serious. I haven't gotten any new scraps. And Sharuna, you probably need to reinstall the game. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Usually a clean install solves the issue. I'm sorry. It's a bug that happens. It has happened to me. Okay, the shotgun ice is really hurting right now. You know, usually people attack with weaknesses, but I really dislike being hit with weaknesses, so I kinda live by the golden rule, so I don't do to others what I do want them to do to me, so I hate getting hit with weaknesses, so I only resort to weaknesses when I absolutely have to. Like, for example, when it's Papu. When it's Papu, I have to use weakness. Because otherwise, he's going to rip me to shreds. Okay, that's looking better. I can get the boots, but never mind. Well, I can still get the boots. So that means I only need one scrap for the helmet, and then I can finally start upgrading my hard tanks. Yeah, that doesn't take long, Sharuna. Alright. Okay, so you have been practicing. That's pretty good. I should have practiced more this week, but I was kinda busy, and also, well, I also do the dive streams, so I probably devoted more time to dive than I should have. But it's also because I also enjoy it. And well, right now we're having events, you know, probably one of a kind events that are not going to be repeated. I have no idea why no one is joining. The match is public, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure that the match is public, so I have no idea why no one wants to join. I don't know if it's because it's gonna be on stream. I guess they don't want to be famous. Private? It shouldn't be private. I don't think it's private. Yeah, because if it's private, you can't see it on the lobby. You have to type the name manually. Well, obviously, I don't think you did. I don't think you have to type the match's name. Yeah. We're going to see Papu's maps. Well, I was expecting this match to go faster with more people, but apparently no one wants to join. And it looks like now I'm alone. Forever alone. Don't worry, Serena. I don't blame you. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take your advice, okay? Voting with one person. Yeah, perfectly democratic. Okay, the match is not private, okay? You can see it. It's not private. Okay, let's do airbase. Okay, the match is public for sure. I checked, and it's the Mega Man X Corrupted Airbase map. In theory, there are no objections as to why people are enjoying it. Well, according to the chat here. The plot twist is that it's not lava. It's not purple lava. It's lean. I didn't even know about that thing. I only saw it in some silly memes. People with a weird look saying, "I love lean." Something like that. I still don't know the origin of that meme, but I managed to kind of understand it. Okay, we have, well, Shen Advance is back. And I think that it's a substance that they make with cough medicine. Alright. By the way, I saw in a sneak peek from Arca, the creator of this map, that the full version, the full version of the entire air base stage is coming. I don't know when, but he's working on it. Also, check out his channel. You can find him in my recommended list. I have a tab with recommended channels, including Papus, Arcas, and some of my friends. And people I know. And also, for example, the official X-Dive channel. Okay, the kangaroo armor is really strong. but it's there. And so am I. Okay, time for some good charge soda. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That Arca is going to make the full version of this stage. That's gonna be amazing. I can't wait. Okay, now I finally have some situational awareness. Okay, going GTA in Mega Man X is just freaking hilarious. But it comes at a price. Okay, that didn't work out. Okay, Shotgun Eyes is looking a little bit OP. I'm still not calling for a nerf, but okay, I can see that there is a problem. Oh no, Papu joined. Okay, I got Hadouken. Okay, I didn't anticipate that the matchup against the first armor would be so tough. Okay, I got an idea. Well, it wasn't the one. The chameleon thing wasn't what I wanted, but okay, it kind of works. I'll change it later. Yeah, there's only 4 people. I don't know why. I swear that weekends used to be more active. I don't know what happened. Okay, now more people are joining. Okay, I spoke too soon. Yeah, thank you for the Sonic. That was a nice troll there. Okay, 6 people. That's looking better. One v one versus a right armor. You guys saw it only here on live. Okay, now it's getting interesting. Okay, straight chain is proving to be really fun. And here we have the wall of Wolf Street. It strikes again. Okay. I couldn't get out in time. Alright. Okay, let's try to do this better. Mondongo. Yeah, looking much better. Sí, nefasto, el cabón. I thought it was join or else, but else join. But it's... I know, that was a cheap joke. Okay, now it's time for one of the Papu maps. Let's see. Actually, let me check the names. Okay, we're gonna have race with the Frostman, but let me check the names for Papu's maps because I want. I forgot. Let's see. All right. Okay, we're gonna have the race mode. Frostman. Well, was yeah, it's Frostman. I think Papu left. And hello, Ray Tyflo and Ruby Spears. Yes, I actually watched the Japantown tour. It's impressive. I mean, I hadn't watched many virtual tours, and it was pretty neat. It kind of looks like like Japanese cities as they are depicted in anime. That is the only knowledge I have of Japan's cities. But it does resemble them. Let's see, that Wolf and Viral Sigma clash was amazing. Yeah, playable Viral Sigma is insane. It didn't show the import video game and toy stores though. Well, as a general look at the Japantown, it was alright. I really enjoyed it. Okay, and this is probably the toughest race map. Yeah, this map is hardcore. Okay, Super Mario next, Cosmitsu. Alright. Okay. I can't ride a bike to save my life. And it shows also in the games. I should probably go to Japantown since the Cherry Blossom Festival will be soon. Well, that would be amazing. I have never seen the cherry blossom trees in real life, but let me tell you that I have seen some similar ones, and I could actually tell you a little bit of an interesting story that in let's say a field, a piece of land that my grandma owns. We had a lot of plants that nobody planted. I know that sounds redundant, but I mean plants that basically grew, that they sprouted there. No one cultivated them; they just appeared, because they are wild plants. And among those, we have a tree that in Spanish it's called javin. I don't know the English name for it, but something cool about that is that that tree, the javin, has very hard, and I really mean it, very hard wood. In fact, during colonial times, the city where I live in has many fortresses and bastions, and the gates for those bastions and forts, they were made of javin wood, and that thing was tough enough to freaking stop cannonballs, from pirate ships. So that tree, every spring, it gave these small pink flowers that are very similar to the cherry blossoms. It was amazing. It was a beautiful spectacle. I really don't know the English name for that tree, I'm sorry. But it's Javin. And it's written Javin. That's how you write it in Spanish, as far as I know. So that is the closest I have seen to the cherry blossoms. Okay, let's do Super Mario, because the audience wanted it. Let's see, it's like one of the festivals in anime, or like the event stage of Festive Zero Leviathan. Yeah, I have a little bit of, I vaguely know about the Japanese festival. It's a me, Megario. You know, a funny thing, I don't really know how to do an Italian accent. It's basically Argentinian Spanish accent adapted to English. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, Argentinian Spanish kinda has a similar accent to Italian. Pero es que che, sos un boludo. They have that same intonation. So trying to adapt it to English. That's my makeshift Italian accent. Okay. Ok, nefasto. La siguiente va a ser Doppler. Next stage is gonna be Doppler X. Sí. Igual a mí me encanta el caos de ese mapa. I also love the sheer chaos in Doppler X. Homer Simpson said that Spanish and Italian are the same in that episode where he was spreading internet lies. Well, they are kind of similar. You know, they're basically like cousins in terms of how related they are. Spanish and Portuguese are basically brothers, though. They are extremely similar, but the way Portuguese works, it makes it very difficult for the Spanish speakers to understand it. But Portuguese speakers usually don't have much trouble understanding Spanish, so it's weird. It's weird. But at least, you know, I can see written Portuguese. I can at least understand like 60%. Confidently, I can understand that like 60% of written Portuguese. But I don't really know how to speak it. I was taught a little how to pronounce it here on stream. I remember. Monster kill. I forgot what game that was from. Okay. We kill each other. Freaking Jeff! I really needed that help. I like the mood whiplash, you know, from having Mario's music and then suddenly having to replace it by serious badass theme. Gracias, ex, con este kill. I was reading the chat, the in-game chat, and someone was saying, "Thank you, X," with insta-kill. I think that some shenanigans happen, some netcode shenanigans, which, as a dive player, I'm already familiar with, sadly. Well, it was worth it. Let's see. Let's see the chat. Did you finish the teens react to Mega Man video? Yeah, I actually rewatched the whole thing again because after watching half of it, I was missing. I felt like I was missing a little bit of context. But you know, it wasn't that long. It was like 10 minutes. Okay, you know what? Now that I rewatched the video, okay, at least I feel a little better that, well, the last generation at least had a concept of Mega Man. The newer one that doesn't know anything about them, I mean, it doesn't know anything about Mega Man, yeah, I don't have much hopes for them. For many reasons besides that, but, you know, that's kind of like an indicator. Also, that guy probably would have beat Bombman if he didn't throw in the spikes twice. Yeah, I saw the guy with the mustache was the one that kinda knew how to play the most. So he probably had some exposure to games similar to Mega Man, if not to a Mega Man game. Hello, Zero Sigma, welcome. Okay, I think that there's something wrong with my controller. Wait a moment. Never mind, I can't. I'll check it after. Okay. Ah, damn it, I can't check it. Okay, I'm gonna play Crystal X because that is a new map, and then we're gonna play Doppler X. Hello, Ashante, welcome. Let's see, he didn't have any exposure to Mega Man. He said he started with the Game Boy Advance and Mario. Alright, okay, I was wrong. Okay, we can start like this. Okay, this time I'm gonna fight more seriously. I think that is Papo's gimmick at this point. Yeah, he makes unique maps. Okay, they don't have to be weird in a bad way. I like I like these maps because you don't see any other map with these kind of mechanics in Mega Man XOD. I haven't seen any map that really has any original gimmicks besides the ones made by Papo. Okay, time to finally be able to inflict damage. You know what? I could use the X2 armor. It doesn't deviate that much from what I have. So yeah, I should probably use the full X2 armor. Okay, that was a good kill. Let's see, what map is this? Zero Sigma, this is Crystal X. It's a new map made by Papo. Let's see. Hey dude, thanks for the match. That was fun, but I have to go. See you. Well, see you, Shen Advance. Sorry, I took a moment to see the chat. Okay, I see that there are more comments in the chat. I'll try to check them as soon as I can. Okay, let's see. Mario shenanigans. Mamma mia. Feels bad to think of the Game Boy Advance as a retro now, since it's over 20 years old. That kind of blows my mind. I don't know why. If you tell me 10 years ago, I still think of 1990. Yeah, it's like I have to consciously think that, yeah, 1990 is no longer 20 years ago. We're closing into Mega Man ZX being 20 years old soon. And some people consider the DS, the original DS, retro. Again, to me the DS is a modern console, so... yeah, that is hard to process. Oh yeah, I was forgetting. Let me check something quickly, because I think that there's something that is off with the game. Okay, no, it's correct. Okay, so I don't know why the special button wasn't working for me before. Yeah, novel spike skill. There are some spikes that do damage. They are similar, for example, like the ones from Sting Chameleon stage from Mega Man X1. In the cave section, you know, after the first forest part, there is a cave section and there are spikes on the ceiling, and they don't insta-kill, they only cause damage. And also when you fight Sting Chameleon himself, you also get spikes on the ceiling that don't kill, they only do damage. And Sting Chameleon has a special attack where he shakes the background wall and knocks loose some of those spikes. Also, the 3DS and Wii U eShops are closing down next month, so exclusive digital games will be lost forever if not previously downloaded. Okay, that sounds serious. I hope that the emulation community has already archived them. Yeah, because it's sad, pieces of gaming history get lost just because they didn't get released on physical media. Okay, I think that one of my teammates, I don't know if that was one of my teammates killing me or something. Do we have an Axel? No. There is no Axel. Okay. Let's see, I get why the Wii U is shutting down, because it was Nintendo's worst selling console, unless you count the Virtual Boy. But I feel it's too early for 3DS. Yeah, it's way too early. Okay, let's try Volcano. I know that people wanted the Doppler X. Okay, after this one, it's gonna be Doppler X. Okay. Everyone died and no one won. You know, just like in war. Remember, kids, don't do war. Let's see, on the plus side, after it, I should be able to get another R4 without fear of accidentally updating the system. Well, I guess there are upsides. Well, usually most things have a bright side. And yes, Zero Sigma, it's the Genius level music from the Aladdin Super Nintendo game, if I recall correctly. I know because I played that game, because Aladdin is one of my brother's favorite movie sagas. And of course, when we found out, well, when we saw that there was an Aladdin Super Nintendo game, we played it a lot until we could complete it. In particular, we both liked the Genie level. It was kinda hardcore, a bit too challenging, but we enjoyed it. And the music was a big reason. Yeah, it's easily one of our top 10 Super Nintendo games. Let's see, did you ever play Bunkers on the SNES? The name rings a bell, so I don't remember exactly what it was about, but the name really rings a bell, so it's possible. I played most of the Super Nintendo games, but specifically, recalling the details, I don't know. Bunkers, the clown. Oh, the clown. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, I need a clue. Well, okay, now here's the thing. I got the game as a gift, but you know, both my mom and my brother have a mild case of colorophobia. They don't really like clowns, so I couldn't really get to play it much. Yeah, that was a problem. You know, the Super Nintendo was in the living room, so it was obvious that both my mom and my brother were going to see, and yeah, I couldn't get to play it much. Let's see, also the 3DS XL is my most modern console. Okay, wait a moment. I think that we got things mixed up. Okay, wait a moment. So Bonkers is not the clown? Okay, now what was the clown game I played? Okay, let's see. He's a cartoon cat that got his show cancelled in universe, so he became a cop to help stop cartoon criminals. Okay, that's you know, that summary sounds vaguely familiar. I may have rented that game and played it a little bit, but I didn't own it. I can tell that I didn't own that game, but I may have played it, you know, in rental. That's a rental game. Okay, let me see the rest of the chat. Okay, okay, I'll try to check it as soon as I can. Let's see, what's your top 5 SNES you play? You know, it's gonna sound kind of anticlimactic, but easily 3 games of that top 10 are the Mega Man X trilogy. You know, the Mega Man X trilogy. Mega Man X. Okay, let's see. Let me rank them in order. Okay, I would say. Let's see. 5th rank. I mean, number 5 would be. Kind of a tough one. Okay, I really have to give it top. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a top 5 without the Mega Man X trilogy, you know, because that's gonna be unfair. Okay, so besides the Mega Man X trilogy, because those are my favorite Super Nintendo games of all time. Let's see. Number 5, probably Mighty Morphin Power Rangers: The Fighting Edition. I love that game. The idea of fighting with the Megazords is amazing. Okay, just hold on. Let me respond. Okay, number 5 would be Mighty Morphin Power Rangers: The Fighting Edition. I was saying that fighting with the Megazords was a genius idea. I absolutely loved it as a kid. Okay, that's number 5. Number 4... Super Air Defense Force. It's a space, a shoot 'em up, with spaceship. It's a really underrated game, and I think that many people don't even know about it. But I played it, and I absolutely loved, the game design, the levels, the music, and also the spaceship had this cool gimmick that it had two mini ships that help it to fight, and you can use like different formations to modify how your weapons work. For example, they can spin around you to protect you, or they can follow you, or they can move in the opposite direction from you, or they can even pair together and charge at enemies. And well, it was a pretty neat game. Okay, I promise it was gonna be Doppler X. Okay, we have number 5, number 4. Let me think. Okay, let's see. We have 5, 4. Okay, let's see. Number 3. Another game. Okay, I have to think what I'm playing. It's not as easy as it sounds. Okay, let's see. Number 3. I hope I can do my quarter kill. Okay, let's see, number 3. You know what? This is an unorthodox game, but Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. That game is simply hilarious, because it's literally trolling Pac-Man, the game. I laughed so freaking much, making Pac-Man's life hell. Okay, we're at 5, 4, 3. Okay, two more games. Let's see. Another game that I really love from the Super Nintendo. Let's see, which other one? I already know what number 1 is going to be, but number 2 is a little tough. I'm gonna go with Yoshi's Island. Okay. I really like that game, but kind of a tie because I could also give it to Donkey Kong Country. At least Donkey Kong Country 1. It's the one I like the most out of the trilogy. Okay, so number one would be Super Mario RPG. Okay, because that game is a freaking masterpiece. I still prefer it to this day. I mean, Super Mario RPG over, say, your average Final Fantasy. Well, you know, I mean the new ones. Let's see. Let's see the chat. I have one of the most dumbest phobias that exists. It's kind of like Roger Rabbit. Oh, wait. That's a different comment. I have no trouble with loud explosion noises like fireworks. But if you pop a balloon in my close proximity, you either hope that I die from a heart attack before I snap your neck. You know, I'm not even that surprised. Because I knew some people with that exact same fear. So, I mean, I know it's a thing. And it can be serious, so I understand. You know, I'm sorry that you have to suffer that. Okay, wait, and Edgar, wait. Let me recall my list. Okay, so... Okay, it was Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the Fighting Edition, Super Earth Defense Force... What was the other one? I don't have good memory. Okay, what was the other one? I can't believe I forgot. What was number 3? Power Rangers, Super Earth Defense Force. Damn it, I forgot what was the number 3. I forgot. Okay, 4 of the 5 games are Power Rangers The Fighting Edition, Super Earth Defense Force, and Yoshi's Island, Super Mario RPG. I'm missing one. What was number 3? I forgot which one was number 3. Damn it. Oh, Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures. Okay, yeah. Pac-Man, not Batman. Okay, let me write it. Okay, there we go. That is my list. Okay, but this is purposely not including the Mega Man X games because the Mega Man X games would take, well, 3 spots from the top 5. So that is in addition to the Mega Man X trilogy. I'll do more with the main emulator. Wouldn't be able to choose just 5. I mean, there are a lot of games that I love. I was mentioning. There was also Mario Paint, Donkey Kong Country, Super Mario World. There are so many games I really like. So, but I wanted to choose 5 that really have a special place in my heart because I really enjoyed playing them. Oh, for example, there was Samurai Shodown and Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Well, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Yeah. I also kind of enjoyed Street Fighter Alpha 2, even though they say that, I mean, people said that it was a bad port. But you know, they crammed a PS1 game or, you know, an arcade game that was too much for the Super Nintendo. They managed to cram it into a single cartridge. The problem is that the Street Fighter Alpha 2 has the infamy of being the only Super Nintendo cartridge game that has loading times. The thing that cartridges shouldn't have. Let's see, there seems to be one map conflicting with the one you have. I would probably need to download your whole custom map folder, but my browser blocks the download due to safety reasons. You could try downloading it with Edge, assuming that you have another browser. The map pack is safe. I can guarantee that it's just the game files. I'm not trying to sneak viruses into people's computers. I have nothing to gain from that. Let's see, did you know that SNES facts? Yeah, Street Fighter Alpha 2 was the only Super Nintendo game, at least that I know of, that had loading times. And people absolutely hated it. And that was one of the biggest reasons. I actually like the game. It's not me who destroys Mugetsu, it's my browser. Let's see if I can circumvent that. Well, usually Edge can't download things unless you have it set it to a very restricted mode. So I hope it works. Number 1 Mega Man X2, number 2 Mega Man X3, number 3 Mega number 1 Mega Man X, number 2 Mega Man X2, number 3 Mega Man X3, number 4 Mega Man 7, number 5 Mega Man and Base. I'm funny and original, please laugh. Well, that made me laugh for real, Edgar. But that is why I had to think more to make the list, you know, without the Mega Man X trilogy. But also, I think that some of the games I mentioned are kind of underrated, a little obscure. Not so many people know, for example, about Super Air Defense Force. And I think that one of the biggest problems is that there is another completely different game that goes by the same name, but it's more recent. It's from the Xbox 360, so I guess people confuse it for that one. Also, Pac-Man 2, again, not many people seem to know much about Pac-Man 2. In my town, it was kind of popular. Again, because making Pac-Man's life hell was simply too funny. I mean, it was funnier than playing the actual game. It's ironic since Street Fighter V has worse loading times than Alpha 2 on the SNES. I didn't know that. I did notice that it had quite a little bit of loading, but I chalked it up to my PC. Because my PC is a little old. It was beefy for its time, and it kinda keeps up, but it's starting to show its age. Okay, for some reason, my gravity well is not working. Okay, and also, alright, Sharuna. Nice that you were able to download it. I think that some of the maps got updated. I'm not sure which one. I didn't change anything myself other than updating the game. So it's possible that it's that. Let's see, Angry Video Game Nerd did an episode of Pac-Man 2. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that one. Yeah, I haven't seen many people talk about that game. But it was one of the most hilarious games I have ever played. Seriously. Oh, by the way, I forgot another game that I didn't mention. Okay, but there's a little caveat. I didn't get to play this during its time because it was a Japanese game. And obviously my American Super Nintendo wasn't going to be able to play the cartridges. But there was this game, well, Super Bomberman 5. That game was also pure chaotic hilarity. That was another game that I played so much with my friends. And we were always trolling each other and laughing. Yeah. Super Bomberman 5, it was amazing. Actually, I think that I was the one that got my friends to like Bomberman because they didn't know much about him until I showed them the games. And then I remember that I had a rich friend. I think I mentioned it in a past stream that he had a freaking Neo Geo. You know, the Rolls Royce of 16-bit consoles. And he got a freaking Bomberman game because he had played the Super Nintendo one with me. The Super Nintendo one with me and other friends. On the computer, it was emulated. But still... Yeah, those were the days. Let's see, Bomberman 5 with these different ride animals that have different abilities. Yeah, I remember. Okay, I see that. Okay, we have a person of culture here. Let's see, agreed. Even CPUs were genuinely enjoyable to play against. I never bothered to learn how the campaign worked though. Yeah, I think that I only played the campaign once, just for the sake of completing the game. But it was hard, you know, because it was in Japanese, and I never found a translation patch. I never found a way to translate the game so I could understand what the hell is going on. And I don't like playing games, you know, blind in a way that, you know, I can't understand. But I did play it, and I did complete it once. But still, playing against the CPU or friends was the most enjoyable thing. Yeah, Super Bomberman 5. Let's see. I mean, I won't reveal my age, but I was born before 1990. Okay, understandable. I have no problem telling that I was born in 1991. I mean, it's part of my nickname, Mugetsu91. So it's my number. I own it. Okay, well, you went ahead and revealed it, alright. Okay, I see. Yes, Endless Edgar, yes. Of course, I also played that game and I also liked it. My brother and I, you know, because of the movie obviously, but we really liked the Super Nintendo game. And my brother in particular really liked the Timon and Pumbaa levels, not the bonus levels. He just loved to see Timon and Pumbaa. He wished that Timon and Pumbaa had a more, you know, more gameplay time besides bonuses. Because those are his favorite characters from the movie. Alright, I have no problem here, Sharona. And also, all dude here who was old enough to remember when Mega Man 4 came out on NES. We, the tingle years. Well, also, a funny thing about that, you know, I was born in the 90s. But again, there is a caveat. I was born in the 90s in Mexico. What does that mean? That culturally, I had a mixture of 80s and 90s growing up. Because Mexico has always been like a decade behind, you know, on culture and social trends, programs, I mean TV shows, all of that. Mexico has always, or at least up until like the early 2000s, I think, Mexico was always a decade behind the USA. So for example, I think that starting the 50s or 60s, I think that for example the Mexican 60s were more similar to the American 50s. And so the Mexican 70s were more similar to the American 60s and so on. So there was this weird thing going on, you know, that we are a decade behind. So when I grew up as a kid in the 90s, I got to see a lot of stuff from the 80s. For example, I watched He-Man, let's see what else. Well, the Thundercats, let's see. Well, I'm not sure if the Thundercats are 80s or early 90s, I'm not so sure. Yeah, but there were many cartoons from the 80s that I got to watch growing up. And I can semi-relate to people who grew up in the 80s in America because of that. Also, you know, in Spanish we had this show that was pretty neat because it was educational, but it was entertaining. That was called Érase una vez la vida. I think that would translate to Once Upon a Time Live. That was a French animation, I think, Spanish-French animation. That was, let's say, if you watch Ozzy and Drix, or you know the anime Cells at Work, well, this is the prequel. This is the prequel. That series was really good at teaching you how things in the human body work. You know, in the form of cartoons. You know, white blood cells, red blood cells, viruses, bacteria. Me and my brother absolutely loved that series. I think that was my favorite animated series from the 90s. Well, it was from the 80s, but again, I got to watch it in the 90s. And together with the Magic School Bus. Those were my brother's and I's favorite series. So yeah, I got a mix of 80s stuff and 90s. For example, I got to play the Atari, you know, the Atari 2600. I also played the Nintendo NES. A little bit, but I did play some games when I was like 3-4 years old. I also played a very old Sega console. It wasn't the Sega Genesis. I'm not sure if it was the Master System or if it was something from even before. I have actually tried to look that up, but without success. I know that it was a Sega console. I even vaguely recall some of the games. But for example, it wasn't Sonic. It was non-Sega games, I think. The console was a Sega. But I don't remember the name of the game. Well, except for one. There was this game called Pole Position, I think. It was a racing game. I think it was in 8 bits. And one of the neat things about that game is that it had day-night transition in some of the race stages. That impressed both of my mom and me. You know, seeing that in a game. It was amazing to see the stage gradually change because, well, at the time we didn't really imagine that games could start to get that advanced. But really, I don't remember the name of that console. So, well, in short, I had a mixture of 80s and 90s experiences growing up. Because Mexico. Double kill. Okay, let me see the chat again. I remember the damn spiders straight up crashed my emulator. Oh, so that's why you always think only 20 years have passed by now. Yeah, exactly. I mean, by default, if someone tells me 10 years ago, my mind goes back to 1990. That was 10 years ago in my mind. Yeah, for some reason my brain doesn't like to register all the other years that have passed. I have to consciously think about that. And then I realized that, 1990 was, what? Like 30 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, and for example, I used to consider consoles from PS2 onwards, to me, they are modern consoles. I know, it's stupid. But to me, PS2 era onwards, it's modern gaming. I don't consider PS2, GameCube, or original Xbox retro. In the same way as, the Super Nintendo and PlayStation 1 and Game Boy were. I'm aware, logically, that they are retro because, they can be emulated. But they don't feel the same. I mean, I see 3D games with, with that kind of graphics, and it's the same as modern games, but in lower definition. Let's see. So it depends. If you're near the USA, you wouldn't be as behind as the other side. I would know. Well, Edgar, I think that I have mentioned that I live in a remote part of Mexico, literally on the opposite sides to the USA. That is the Yucatan Peninsula. So that is like the most backwards place compared to anywhere else in the country. Papa complaining about the map editor. Let's see, 2000s better, greater than 2020s. Don't feel as distinct from each other like how the 80s and 90s were. Yeah, this is true. I know that for some people it might be a hot take, but this is true. I feel that after the 2000s, the decades just became, you know, kind of blended together. They have some distinctive stuff, but it's not nearly enough as, you know, the marked difference between the 70s, 80s, 90s. Yeah, basically after, I mean, I remember that on Newgrounds and in other places, there was this consensus that from the 90s to 2009 was basically the golden age of the internet. And after that began the age of decline. And you know, that was 2009, so it's been 11 years. Well, it's been more than 11 years since. So obviously, things haven't really improved. Well, some things have improved, you know, technologically. But, yeah, it's not the same. Let's see. Okay, somehow the exact map is missing from all the packages I have right now. Sharuna, did you get Papu's updated pack? Because that is a separate download. I mean, it's included in my pack. I don't know why it's not working. But you should try getting Papu's version. I posted the link. I really don't know why it's not working. I wish I could help more. I really have no idea. I'm as stumped as you are. Oh wait, you're in the game? Okay, I've been taking a while to read the entire chat, so let's see. From 1997, by the way. Okay, well, let me tell you, Edgar, that I was born, well, you know, 1991, and my brother was born on 1994. So I guess we're kind of old for today's standards.
Let's see. I don't remember you mentioning you're from Yucatan. I told you I was from there. Well, I don't know if you were present when I mentioned that I am from the Yucatan Peninsula. Okay, but not specifically. I mean, not necessarily the state of Yucatan. Okay. I don't want to completely dox myself. You could say. So I am from the Yucatan Peninsula. Not necessarily the state of Yucatan. Okay, I see you're from Mérida. Well, yeah, Edgar, I know the pain of not getting the crazy Oreos and Pringles. It has been ages since I have been able to find Pringles. I check every single time when I go to shopping. There are no Pringles, and I really like the pizza ones. I hate that. I don't know why the entire Yucatan Peninsula, I think, has just one freaking supplier, and if that supplier decides not to deliver, we're screwed. I also have noticed that the Santa Clara milk has been missing notably in most stores, and you know that is my favorite brand of milk to drink, so that is also a problem. I hate that there is every other freaking brand but Santa Clara. The one that I like is not there. Okay, let's see the rest of the chat. I think the Master System was Sega's first console. I'm not sure. I think it might be the Master System. I just didn't know for sure. Because even when I asked my mom what was this console, all she knew was that it was a Sega. That's what we called it in Spanish, el Sega. You know, the Sega. Okay, let's see the rest of the comments. Also, some of my co-workers started with Wii, PS3, 360, and that makes me feel old working alongside them. Same. When I was a teacher, yeah, I knew people that the oldest console they knew was the Xbox 360. So I'm like, what is this? Let's see, I hate how they changed the logo. I low-key feel like people only bought the Sega CD for Sonic. Well, my mom didn't buy it for Sonic. We didn't even know about Sonic. She just liked the Sega console, and there were some games that she saw and she liked, and she bought them. I mean, it was for herself. It was, I think that she bought it before I was born. But you know, after I was born, well, she let me play. She let me play it. But it was hers. Also, the Nintendo NES was her console. Because my first actual console, you know, that was mine properly, was the Super Nintendo.
Let's see. I always wanted to try Doritos Cool Ranch.
I saw them, but I never felt attracted to try. Okay, but Edgar, now that we're talking about you know, things that we miss, let me tell you that, for example, one of my mom's favorite, you know, sabritas, snacks, chips, are pizzerolas. She loves that. So whenever I see them at the mall, I mean, well, at the supermarket, I get them. But it has been a long while since I have seen. I mean, there were the true pizzerolas, and then we had Doritos with the pizzerola flavor. I don't know what happened. I haven't seen pizzerolas in a long time. And they came back from like 20 years of absence, I think. It was weird. I don't know if people knew about them. And then one day out of the blue, they came back, and they're gone again. You know, kind of like the Mugen developer team. Let's see, Sonic CD or crappy homemade movies? You didn't have to do him like that. Okay, let's see the rest of the chat. From what I remember, in Japantown, there was a lot of naughty Sega CD games in the import game store. Well, I wouldn't know. All of the games, all of the Super Nintendo games I had, my mom bought them, so there was no way I could get a game that I shouldn't. Well, to be honest, also my mom was not exactly as hardcore. You know, Mexico being kind of a conservative country, especially in the 90s. My mom was fine, for example, with Mortal Kombat, and I mean, even Street Fighter shows a little bit of blood, you know, after you beat up an enemy. And the thing is, well, she did her job as a parent, because, you know, it's like, all of this is nice and fun, as long as you can understand that this is fictional. It's not real. Don't do it in real life. And I never felt the urge to imitate what I saw. And also, I was never a huge fan of gore. I can see blood. It doesn't shock me. It doesn't do anything. But I'm not a fan of seeing blood and gore in every single game. And you know, this is gonna be a little bit of a hot take, but the gore in God of War feels a little bit excessive to me. Like, they didn't need to have that much blood everywhere. I would have been fine if God of War didn't have as much blood. You know, the game is fine as it is. It doesn't need that. In my opinion, it doesn't need that to be good, to be cool. I know that for many people, it's the sole reason they play the game, because they want to brutally, you know, how would they say, beat enemies to a pulp. I can understand, but it was never my thing. I mean, if God of War didn't have blood and just had, you know, damaged sparks or something, I would have been fine. I would have still played the game. Okay, let's see the rest of the chat. Doritos Pizzerolas are kinda extinct, but on rare occasions you can still find them. I know they are rebranded the snack to just Pizzerolas and made them circular. Not too hard to find. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I haven't been able to find the restored Pizzerolas. I mean, I found them. I used to find them regularly for a while, but then they disappeared again. And sometimes I could find the Pizzerola Doritos, but now I can't even find that anymore. Yeah, Walmart and Sam's, and yeah, those are the places pretty much. Well, there's also Chedraui, but nobody cares about Chedraui. Some Mortal Kombat and God of War devs actually got traumatized from working on those. And people don't realize you can't just say, I'll pass as a dev in the industry. Well, I always suspected that, but I never knew for sure that working with that kind of thing was not going to be good for someone's mental health. So I'm not completely surprised. I would be surprised if that wasn't the case. Okay, you killed yourself just to get rid of me, alright? Okay. That was a troll kill. Damn it. Alright. Okay, I need to do better. Let's see, Chedraui is good for everything else like clothes and food. Well, kinda. But let me tell you something that, well, it may not necessarily apply to you in Merida. But several years ago, I think that I was like, let me remember. I think I was like 14. Yeah, I was in secondary school. And one day, my mom bought meat from Chedraui. She cooked it, and then everyone everyone except my father, because my father didn't eat. And everyone in the house got sick horribly in the stomach. It turns out that the meat was contaminated. I'm not sure with what, but yeah, I mean, it was so contaminated that even after cooking it, it was still bad to eat, and we all got sick from it. And well, ever since we we got a little traumatized, and basically we will never buy meat from Chedraui ever again. So there is that. We try to get our meat from Sam's or Walmart, but also we check that the meat is in good condition, because it has happened, for example, in Walmart, that the freezers, or refrigerators that they use for the meat don't always work properly, and then there is a high risk that the meat is spoiled. So when we see that there are problems with the machines, we don't buy it. I got killed in Giga Crush. Okay, this is officially dive all over again. I got killed in iframes. Yeah, this is officially a dive moment. This is a dive moment in Mega Man XOD. I didn't think this would happen, getting killed in iframes. Let's see, I didn't get what food you said, but yeah, that happens all the time with fish and eggs. Not even Walmart is safe. I said meat. I think it was ground beef. So hamburger meat. Yeah, I think it was that one. So we got that meat from Chedraui. We got sick, and then we decided to never buy meat from Chedraui ever again. That was the story. Let's see, but I think that the biggest offender is Bodega Aurrera. Yeah, I think that the consensus here is that Bodega Aurrera is just for electronics. They usually have decent electronics at good prices, so yeah. No one had the map. Got them. It should be in the pack. I really don't know what happened. It should be in the pack. Yeah. I checked it. In fact, I'm gonna check right now, because I'm pretty sure that the map is there. Let me see the file. I'm checking the compressed file. Yeah, the map is in my pack. So I don't know what happened. Yeah, but it's in my custom pack. Okay, I checked it. It's there. Okay. Okay, I think that. I think I found the issue. Ironically, I made that change because it was a suggestion. Yeah, I checked for sure it's in the map. Sorry, it's in the pack. Okay, you know what? Let me try to re-upload the map pack. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do this again. Okay, let me. Okay, it's gonna take a few minutes to upload the map, the map pack. I'm doing that right now. And I'm gonna pin the link in the comments. I have no idea what happened there, Sharon. I'm sorry. The next time I'm gonna just put it, in the usual format I have. So okay, wait a moment. I think that there is another bunch of issues with the map. I'm being told that the download link for this map doesn't work anymore, so I don't know if the creator shut it down or something. And apparently, no one downloaded the map pack. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to change the map, but it's a shame because I really like this map. And, I'm providing the download link for it. So, but people being people. Yeah, I know, Sharon. I know that you did. Yeah, but okay. I'm just waiting for it to finish uploading. I'm gonna post the updated link in the comments. And Sharon, don't worry. It's the same. It's the same pack that you have. Okay, it's the same. Okay, it's about to finish. Sorry about the technical issues, everyone. All right. Yeah, deleted user. I'm going to change the map in a moment. Okay, I'm just uploading the map pack again because I think that there were some shenanigans. Okay, so I'm pinning that. Okay, I'm gonna end the match. Yeah, because no one is going to come, sadly. Damn it. You know, this is one of the things that I don't like in Mega Man XOD, that I don't have any control. You know, if the creator decides to stop giving support the map, even if I provide the download link, almost no one will want to get it for some reason. Okay. And that basically means I just have the boring vanilla maps. Or let me see. At this rate, I think that none of the custom maps are gonna work anymore. Okay, I think that not even you, Sharuna, had the, the custom map here. But it's in the pack, okay? I am 100% sure that every map that I'm using is in the pack, okay? There is no way the maps are missing. I have triple checked. I already uploaded it, so play this in the meantime. Dodonpachi Saidayoju Niji. Okay, let me look for this song. I don't know if it's going to find it, you know, with that specification about proper fade and that. I'm gonna try. Okay, let me try to find the song. Okay, it is actually. Alright. Okay, there we have it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna keep playing the song. Okay, but let's start the match. Okay, I'm dying too quickly. Alright. Papu bystander win. Again. God freaking damn it. Okay, I before Papa's gonna tell me that the link doesn't work for this map either. Gonna shove map real quick. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Sharuna. I think that the problem was that I changed the format in which the way in which the file was compressed, because I normally compress the entire maps custom folder. But then I got some complaints, and then I changed it to just compressing the contents of the maps custom folder. I think that might have been the cause of the whole issue. Okay, so that doesn't work. Well, Sharon is here, so... Well, I'm just gonna finish and try to use him now.
No, GG. Okay, let me change to another map. Okay, let's try another map that hopefully is downloadable, because I'm losing confidence that these maps are maintained. Let's see. Thankfully, the thumbnail didn't scare you. I don't know what's up with that. The game is a bullet hell, and no character is that detailed. Well, there is a funny coincidence that. Wait, it's not the game that I thought. Never mind. I thought for a moment that this was gonna be Toho, because I have a friend who is a huge fan of that game. So I haven't played them, but I know a little bit of it. But it's not. I didn't even look at the thumbnail until you mentioned it. I really didn't pay attention to what it looked like. Gonna shove map real quick. Okay, Sharuna, I think that at this point you should try shoving all the maps into the folder to save time. And I'm almost calling it the. Wait a moment. It's basically Toho. Okay, I guess I kinda called it. Okay, I haven't gotten any news from Papu, so we're going to start. You should stream Bunkers on SNES someday. It's really short though, only 6 levels,
and can be beaten under an hour. Well, Ruby Spears, that is on the table. The thing is, when I reach 1,000 subs, I'm gonna do a poll to, asking, the subs if they want me to open up the channel to non-Mega Man things. And if the answer is yes, I'm gonna do that. There are other things that I would like to play. For now, I'm staying with a specific theme, because people usually like consistency. I thought the 1,000 subs reward was the Mega Man fully charged. What's true? I mean, it's both things. It's both things. When I reach 1,000 subs, I'm gonna do the poll about whether or not to open the channel to non-Mega Man content. In addition to that, I'm also gonna do the Mega Man fully charged thing. Yeah, they are not mutually exclusive. No thanks, I can't afford indigestion. Well, Edgar, think about it. If you get indigestion from watching Mega Man fully charged, you're not gonna have to eat in a while, so you're gonna save up on food. The Latin American way. think that was a double KO, but alright. Let's see, are you still unspoiled about fully charged besides what I told you? Yeah, I am, Robespierre, I am. Okay, we're gonna try Crystal again. Mejor vamos a ver juntos el chavo animado en inglés. Well, Edgar, if I open up the channel to non-Mega Man content, that could also be on the table. Okay, and here we are. This is the newest map Papa made, which is why we're kind of helping him to test stuff. Okay, but the lag is real. Fully Charged didn't even get to air in Japan because it got cancelled faster than they could dub it. People in Japan must be confounded why there's no new Mega Man games. And it's because of an American cartoon, they probably don't know it exists. Okay, I think that kind of sums up a good bunch of the evils of globalization. That things like this are possible. They shouldn't be. Okay, I'm not scoring any freaking kills. This is a problem. Mega Man, at least the platformers sell a lot better in America, though more than Japan. In Japan, Mega Man 11 sold less than 100k out of the 1.6 million worldwide. I didn't think Mega Man would do so badly in its, in its own turn. They are not letting me do anything. I still haven't gotten any freaking kill. Okay, I still haven't been able to score a single kill. I literally cannot get any kill in this freaking match. Okay, this has never happened before. Okay, finally. I broke the course. Okay, now apparently none of the custom maps work anymore, so that really limits my options. Huh. Also, I had mentioned it before that, well, you can see that this map is a different version from the Gallery X that we first saw from Bapu. It has the same soundtrack and it's generally the same map. I mean, it's a modification of Armored Armadillo. But you can see that the blue theme has been changed for a red one, and also the map has seen some improvements. Like, for example, we don't have these annoying spikes that we had before that they caused unnecessary damage. Now that is an actual design improvement, okay? Kudos to Bapu for making this map better. I don't know what else has changed, but I suppose the bugs have been fixed for the most part. Megalobonia. I know it doesn't look like it, but I'm actually checking the conversation. I think I was aware a little bit more that Disney is popular in Japan, but I didn't know to what extent. But I mean, anime basically started, you know, with Osamu Tezuka, and he more or less kind of wanted to emulate Disney in some way. And he even came to be known as the Japanese Disney, so... Okay, let's see. Would you say Akuma is a neutral evil or a necessary evil? I don't believe Akuma is a lawful evil, and I know for a fact that he's not chaotic. I don't think Akuma is a necessary evil, because I don't think that there is any necessary reason for him to exist. Maybe he was an inevitability, you know, because Gotetsu was actually supposed to be an special man, because he was able to walk, you know, the path of light and darkness without getting corrupted or too influenced by either. And well, not everyone has that strength of character. So the idea is that Gotetsu could use the full extent of the Ansatsuken without needing to get corrupted. That is what I understand. That he could wield the Satsu no Hado without getting corrupted. Okay, he had that kind of balance. He could use, you know, dark powers and light powers. How would I say? I mean, yeah, that he could wield, for example, the dark techniques from the Satsui no Hado without, you know, becoming necessarily evil or becoming corrupted. So obviously Akuma doesn't have that strength of character, so he is, let's say, seduced by the Satsui no Hado because he wants more power. But he lets the Satsui no Hado control him to an extent. So, getting back to the point, I don't think Akuma is a necessary evil. I think it's just, you know, the usual result of teaching the Satsui no Hado to someone who doesn't have the strength of character to wield dark techniques without letting them consume them, and without letting them consume him. That would be it. I think that maybe Akuma might fit as a neutral evil because he doesn't really want, you know, like to conquer the world or anything of the sort. He only wants to fight strong opponents. And, well, he doesn't care, I guess, about the collateral damage. Well, also he doesn't care if he has to kill people in order to provoke, a person into fighting him, I guess. But Akuma has some standards. I know that Akuma, for example, won't kill an enemy that is sick or wounded. That he didn't wound himself, obviously, in battle. So he wants to win fair. He wants to fight fair. But then again, there are things that are questionable. Like how he killed his teacher. And how he almost killed his own brother. Just to prove a point, I guess. So he's not a chaotic evil. He's not a necessary evil. But he might be the closest Street Fighter has to a neutral evil. Even if he's not completely. That's what I would say. I hate how they made Ryu a hero in Street Fighter V. If Ryu learned balance and mastered the power of nothingness, wouldn't that make him true neutral? I think that the idea is, achieving balance. How would I say? Okay, I think I understand the idea that they were going with, but trying to put it into words. Give a moment. I think that the idea with Ryu reaching balance is basically achieving inner peace. That would be it. So that means that his own emotions and his own, I guess, morality are in balance. They are in harmony. Maybe that would be a better term than balance. But they are in harmony. So I think that this also goes with the assumption that good is the default for people. There is even a whole philosophical school of thought that says that that humans are essentially good, and that evil is a deviation. And there is also the opposite that says that humans are naturally evil, and that being good is a deviation. So maybe it's going also along the lines of that. That people by default are good. So once Ryu has achieved inner peace and harmony, he has technically he has a neutral power, but he defaults to being good. He uses his power for good. I guess the idea. I haven't played the Street Fighter V story mode, so I don't know the details. I'm just going off the assumptions based on what little I have seen and what you told me. So maybe that is one of the possible ideas. The fact that this is not clear in the game's story might be a hint of poor storytelling. Or maybe they want to leave some mystery for Street Fighter 6. But again, I haven't really kept up with Street Fighter story after Street Fighter 2. I barely know what happened in Street Fighter 3. See, Oro could have beaten Gil, but he didn't. So what would stop Ryu from not defeating M. Bison because he wasn't destined? Well, I think that the problem with Street Fighter was that they made Ryu the protagonist, and then they wanted to take away the protagonist role from him. So I think that ideally Ryu was going to train and become strong until he could defeat Bison, because he has the psycho power. And I don't know if you have seen the animated movie, the anime movie from the 90s, Street Fighter 2. I think that reflects what might have been the original, let's say, end goal for Ryu in Street Fighter. Okay, yeah, I need to concentrate in the game. I'm sorry. Damn it. Yeah, well, you see that it's hard to multitask. It's hard to multitask. Okay, let's see. What other stage can we use that works? Now I have to worry that they are not going to work. Okay, you know what? Let's do race mode. And I'm gonna play it safe and go with Marine Base because the other maps probably don't work anymore. Okay, so I was saying that I think that might have been the original idea for Ryu. And in that case, I mean, well, you know what happened? Bison became more of an enemy of Guile's and Chun-Li's, so Ryu was basically set aside. And I don't know, I guess it Capcom kind of fumbled with the story at that point. So Ryu is supposed to be the hero, but well, they tried to make the other characters more relevant, and in doing so they made Ryu less relevant. Okay, I failed. Okay, I can't do this today. Ryu's always getting in the way of other people's destinies. Street Fighter's just a huge fonts reference. Okay, let's try another one before I do another stage. You have to play it safe because anything that is custom apparently doesn't work. I forgot about that part. Okay, I clearly cannot keep up with the chat, and I was trying to read the chat while playing. I can't do that. There's already 16-bit renditions of Take On Me. Well, let Papa know. Or well, I will let Papa know. Maybe he can do something. Okay, I haven't been keeping up with the chat for a while, so I'm gonna try to look at it. Let's see, you can use the Robo's theme from Chrono Trigger. That's never gonna give you a big spy. someone thought the blue thing was water. Yeah, no, it's blue lava. Okay, let me see the rest of the chat. Well, actually, I can't. I'm trying to keep up with the game. I can't multitask. I'm sorry. I need to get better at it. But right now, I can't. Also, okay, I think that it might be relevant to mention that I didn't sleep quite well. And I think that also might be the reason why I haven't been playing as well as I used to. I do feel that my reactions are a little bit slower, so I might be mildly sleep deprived. Yeah, I mean, I had some annoying neighbors were having a party. I'm not sure if it was a religious celebration or something, but yeah, they were making a whole lot of noise and not even my cat could sleep. I didn't think it would affect me, but now that I think about it, I think this is why I can play to my usual level. At my usual level, I can't. I do feel that my reactions are a little bit slower. So I don't feel tired. I don't feel fatigued. But I think it's probably why I didn't sleep properly. I'm not sure. It's just a guess. Okay, I will respond to the chat after the match. Okay, I promise. I don't know what's going on in the chat. I'm sorry. Okay, that was hilarious. Okay, let me see the chat. Okay, let's see. Who was your favorite King of Fighters protagonist? I played King of Fighters, but I didn't play. I didn't get to see the story mode for all of them. So I guess my answer would be kinda unoriginal, because the top picks are usually Kyo or K. And you know, I think that the problem is that K might have aged poorly, you know, because he was one of the pioneers, I guess, for the edgy boy character archetype. He's cool, but his trope has been so overdone that maybe he doesn't look as good in comparison anymore. So, Guro Kyo might be it. Yeah, Kyo Kusanagi, because, well, what other protagonists do we have? I know that in King of Fighters 13, Ash is considered the protagonist, but I don't really like that character. I don't like that guy, so no, no, not at all. I guess it would have to be Kyo Kusanagi. Okay, let me see the rest of the chat. And okay, I see that there was a conversation about King of Fighters. I don't know enough to fully participate, so I have a limited knowledge of King of Fighters. I played the games on the arcades, but you know, it was mostly play with friends. And I think that the only King of Fighters that I cleared with friends, you know, the story mode where I think King of Fighters 94, 95 and 96 tops. I'm pretty sure 96 was one of the among the list, because I remember that we actually played that one on the PS1. And we also had a lot of fun because I think that Choi, when you hit him, he said something like "Wima, Wima, Wima." It was hilarious. We love to do that, just to hear the "Wima, Wima, Wima." Okay, let's see. Oh, also another thing Ruby Spear says. Also another thing I forgot to tell you about Mega Man sales in Japan is that the X series is apparently seen more of a nostalgia fan because of the sales gap between older and newer games. That really hurts my soul. That Mega Man X is seen as more of a nostalgia thing than freaking classic Mega Man. I can understand why, but still, that doesn't look good for Mega Man X fans. Let's see, which is part of why Capcom is reluctant to make a new X game, since they think it only sells due to nostalgia. Yeah, I think that Mega Man X Dive had the perfect opportunity there to prove that Mega Man X was more than nostalgia, and then they squandered every single chance they got. Such is life. Okay, double kill. Let's see. Okay, let me see the rest of the chat. Okay. Okay, Red Typhlo, sorry that I took a while to answer. MMXOD has an official website, yes. Literally just Google Mega Man X Online Deathmatch and you will get the official site. Now, it's not a browser game anymore. But I read about its history and I think that in the beginning it was a browser game. So there is that. Let's see, if Kenshiro was DLC, which fighting game should he be in? Somehow, I think that Kenshiro should have a crossover with JoJo's. That would be a good game to see him in. He could be in the Street Fighter too, but he's overkill. He's way stronger than the Street Fighter guys. He would be nerfed there. And there's also the possibility of Mortal Kombat, but I don't know, Mortal Kombat has kinda become overdone. I'm not so sure. But Kenshiro against JoJo's, I would like to see that. I mean, it happened already on Death Battle, you know, but to see it in a game. Also, I think that this is already a thing in Jump Force. Yeah, in Jump Force, I think that Kenshiro is there. And we also have some of the JoJo's. So, I'm not so sure what other game he would be cool to have. I remember a friend who was a huge fan of Kenshiro, and he said that he could actually stand his ground against Dragon Ball characters. And I'm not talking about early Dragon Ball. He was saying that at his full power, he could be able to fight. I mean, he would be able to fight. I think like. Well, I'm not so sure how true this is because I haven't watched the anime, you know, Feast of the North Star. But he said that Kenshiro, at his max power, could actually kind of fight more or less evenly against the Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Now, that is a wild claim. I'm not so sure how truthful it is. But I know that he is very knowledgeable on Dragon Ball and also on Hokuto no Ken. So maybe there's some truth to that. So I don't remember it. But I don't know for sure if it's true. So maybe Kenshiro against, you know, the Dragon Ball cast could work. Okay, we're gonna have an extra match before finishing the stream. Okay, let me see the rest of the chat in the meantime. Classic Mega Man. I'm reading. I'm reading the chat. Classic Mega Man was also seen as old and outdated in the late 90s, which is why Mega Man stopped making new classic games. But Mega Man 9 saved the franchise because Mega Man has an identity crisis in the late GBA and DS era. Well, yeah, that is understandable. I had no idea what they were doing during those times. Well, I was vaguely aware of CX and CX Advance, but still, well, classic Mega Man. I don't know what was going on during that time. I know that we had Mega Man 9 and 10 for the Wii. I was there when the games were released. I only played them to a limited extent, so I can't say that I know the full story or you know how good the gameplay is. Let's see, are the GBA games canon? Some of them, but all of them? I think that, well, Ruby Spears told me that Mega Man and Base is actually canon because Mega Man, I'm not sure if 9, 10 or 11 references the events in Mega Man and Base. So that means Mega Man and Base happened sometime between Mega Man 8 and Mega Man 9, maybe? Let's see, it depends. Battle Network is its own alternate timeline. Mega Man Zero is a continuation of the X series, but it's iffy if X, 7 and 8 are connected to the Zero series, or if it's an alternative timeline. As far as I know, the only game that is not canon in the X saga is Command Mission. Mega Man Zero, all 4 games are canon. Mega Man ZX is canon. I'm not sure about Advent. I was under the impression that Advent was a simple sequel to Mega Man ZX, but that might not be the case because, you know, it's not Mega Man ZX2. So I don't know what's going on with that. Mega Man Legends is also part of the, you know, the Mega Man timeline, a bit more loosely compared to the others, but technically it is part of the canon. And of course, in the classic Mega Man games, I think that all mainline games are canon. Mega Man and Base is canon. I don't know what other games are there. I think that, for example, Mega Man Soccer obviously is not canon. But for example, it's hard to tell with the arcade games, Mega Man Power Battle, because they do have canonical information. Part of the games might be canon, but the games themselves are in a blurry position, we could say. They are in a difficult spot in the timeline because you can't easily place them in a proper place. I mean, Power Battle 2, for example, has to be by pure logic after Mega Man 7. But how much time after Mega Man 7? We don't know. At least I have never known. But there are people who know more about Mega Man than me, so there is also that. In my limited knowledge, yeah, they are hard to place in the timeline. But the information that the games show has canonical parts. Like, for example, Wily telling Base about Zero. That also means that Wily was probably starting to work on Zero by the time of, well, Mega Man 7, or maybe sometime before, because I think that by Mega Man 6 he got arrested, he was in jail, so maybe before that. Let's see. I'm disappointed that most people consider X7 canon. Jan, believe me, I hate Mega Man X7 with a passion. But I cannot deny that as far as we know, it is canon. I'm sorry. I can hate the game, and I know that a lot of people like to pretend that it's not canon, but as far as I know, it's part of the canon, even though it absolutely murdered X's characterization. X's characterizations, yeah, I don't like it. I haven't even finished the game, but I already don't like it because of what I know. Okay, let's see the rest of the chat. Kenshiro versus Tao Pai Pai would be an interesting fight. Okay, you know what? I would like to see that. You know, even more hilarious would be Kenshiro versus Teo Pai Pai. Like if you get the reference. I think only Edgar will get that one. Let's see. Ken's not even Munt here. I don't think he's multi-continent. They say that because he's got an English essay of facts. Well, I don't really know. Like I said, I'm not really familiar with Hokuto no Ken. I can't tell myself. I mean, I can tell for sure myself how powerful Kenshiro is supposed to be. Death Battle kinda put him at a similar level to JoJo's. Well, he was stronger, but you know, comparable to that. So, well, Death Battle. I mean, Screw Attack has had its moments. You know, where the way they analyze the characters is controversial. So, I'm not saying it's full fact. I'm not accepting their version as full fact, you know, but I'm presenting it as something to give us a little bit of context, you know, because someone has already tried to research or to give an estimate on how powerful Kenshiro is. So there is that. Okay, the rest of the comments. Let's see. I tried to explain Mega Man Zero, ZX, and Star Force to my dad, and he just shook his head in confusion and said, "What happened to this series?" I think that most people outside of the fandom will have that reaction. Not just, you know, adults, older adults. Let's see. I assume that's what most casual fans think of the later games. Yeah, probably. CX Advent, it's called Advent because it starts new characters instead of the original Vent and Ale. Okay, that makes sense. Also, good night, Edgar. Sorry, it came late. I'm having trouble keeping up with the chat and playing at the same time. I think that today is just not my day. But it's also that I hadn't thought about it at first, but it's probably because I'm mildly sleep deprived, and that is affecting my performance more than I would think. Okay, let's see. The arcade games are canon. I don't see why they wouldn't. Okay, fair enough. I was saying that it's hard to place them on a timeline. They give us hints. Like, for example, Power Battle 2, obviously by pure logic, cannot be before Mega Man 7. So that already narrows the time frame down a little bit. And also, it has to be before Mega Man 9. Okay, so that helps a little bit. So Mega Man Power Battle is probably located between Mega Man 7 and 8. Or even possibly after Mega Man 8, but I'm not so sure about that. Power Battle 1, I don't remember enough to give an accurate estimate. I will have to play the game again because I really don't remember. I don't remember the ending. Okay, see, the only reason I can see the arcade games not being canon is because Protoman's score is damaged and Dr. Light tells him that he doesn't have much time left, and Protoman seems to be fine in 9 and 10. I always assumed that the problem with Protoman's power core was that, you know, that he was going to end up exploding, or, you know, or having a reactor meltdown. But it wasn't going to happen so quickly. I think that my interpretation was Dr. Light was warning him that he wasn't going to have the full lifespan, you know, of a robot if he didn't undergo repairs. Okay, I gave the host to Papu, I think. Alright, okay, now I can check the chat, yeah. I'm sorry guys that I couldn't do so well, you know, in the matches today. I really didn't think that lack of sleep would affect this badly. I'm going to try to recover. I mean, I just need to finish some things I have to do around the house, and then I will try to get some proper rest. And hopefully I will be, you know, back to full capacity tomorrow. Okay, now I can check the rest of the chat, so let's see. When does Protoman change his name to Breakman? I'm trying to remember if it was Mega Man 3 or 4, because again, I haven't played the games. I read the story, you know, I read the lore, but I did it so long ago, I don't remember. I'm not sure if the first time he appears is in Mega Man 3, and in that case, I think that he appears as Breakman, or if it was in Mega Man 4. I'll probably find out, you know, on my own, because I'm gonna be playing the classic Mega Man games on stream these days. Next Thursday, actually, I'm gonna be playing Mega Man 2, so there is that. And let's see the rest of the comments. Also, am I the only one who thinks bass would sound like an Australian kid Vegeta if there was an anime? Well, I'm still sticking with Bass's Mega Man 8 voice. That was the best voice that he had. The one that they gave him, for example, in Mega Man X Dive, it doesn't work for me. That sounds like a kid from Naruto. I don't like it for bass. He should sound older. At least classic bass should sound older.
because base EXE, okay, I know that the Japanese fans wanted it because it was the same voice actor from the anime, but yeah, I mean, I never saw the Battle Network in Japanese audio, so that's probably why I'm not used to that. There was a Latin American dub of Battle Network, but the series vanished after the first season, and we never saw it again. They aired it on Fox Kids, later Jetix, but yeah, the series disappeared, and there were no news about why or if it would return, and in the end, it never returned. So we never got to see more of Battle Network. And the dub was freaking epic. I think I mentioned it in a past stream that the guy that voiced the voice Land Hikari was the same voice actor of Inuyasha's and the same voice actor of Drake, Drake Bell from Drake and Josh, and many other famous roles. So it was cool to hear him as Lan. And then Mega Man EXE's voice in the Latin American dub was literally the same as Ash from Pokemon, from the Latin American dub too. Exactly the same voice. Those two things by themselves made the show amazing. And obviously, usually Latin American dubs in the 90s and even the early 2000s, they did an excellent job adapting the anime. They didn't always fully translate the jokes, but they would make new jokes that would work, and sometimes they even invented gags of their own. Because, for example, in Pokemon, when James and Jesse present themselves, I think that they just recite the same thing over and over in the English and in the Japanese dub. Whenever they appear in whatever episode, they repeat the same the same presentation they do. And in the Latin American dub, they always include a hilarious element to that presentation. For example, in the part where they said something like, well, I don't remember the exact English line, so I'm translating from what I remember from Spanish. Uh, it's towards the end when they said something like, "Our kingdom will reach towards the stars," something like that. I don't remember the exact words. At that part, always James would say something hilarious. He would say, like, for example, like, "Our kingdom or our empire will reach until Iztapalapa," a place in Mexico. Or he would say something funny like that. I'm sorry, my memory isn't working too well right now. I can't give more examples, but if you want, you can look it up, because I think there are probably YouTube videos about the James and Jesse gangs. Sorry, the Jesse and James gags in the Latin American dub. So anyway, getting back to the point, I didn't get that much exposure to Mega Man Battle Network beyond the first season, and so I'm not familiar with the Japanese voice actor. And the fact that they use the same voice actor for classic base, I cannot agree with that. It's sad that it's what we got, it's what we're stuck with. But yeah, it doesn't fit classic base at all. Okay, let's get let's get back to the rest of the chat. Sorry, I went on a tangent. Let's see. Okay, first arcade game is before Mega Man and Base because Wily was hinting at King, and the second arcade has to be after Mega Man and Base because why would Wily hint at Zero if he was still working on King? Okay, I hadn't considered that. And well, I appreciate that you did. Okay, I only knew that it had to be after Mega Man 7. Okay, but now that is interesting. So it has to be after King was defeated. Then it would make more sense that Zero's blueprints are a fusion of Wily's best robots. That is more or less the idea. And I think that King and Base, in some ways, were prototypes for Zero. Because King was already showing signs of, having greater intelligence than most other robots. So that was probably the precursor to Zero's fully human AI. Well, fully human level AI. Let's see. In Mega Man 3, Protoman goes under Breakman after the dog robots are killed. Okay! I managed to get it right. It was Mega Man 3. If Dog Robot was in an anime, he'd be the best character, not gonna lie. While Bass would have to work while Bass would have to work for it. My dad used to play the NES games with me when I was a little kid and helped me in the harder parts. He stopped caring about Mega Man after X2, though, because he thought the games were too samey. Well, I mean, it's nice, but I feel sorry that he stopped caring. I can tell you that my mom actually liked Mega Man X. I mean, she liked it more than the classic Mega Man, the classic Mega Man games. And I mean, she was the one that got me X1 and X2, and we tried by all means to get freaking X3, and we couldn't. But she would help me, with the translation. She would teach me English and help me translate the game so I could understand what was going on. And that is actually the fact, that is the main reason as to why I'm bilingual. Because they taught me the basics in kindergarten, and then after that, yeah, I practiced English just by trying to understand the video games, the Mega Man X games mostly, but also other Super Nintendo games. And by doing that over and over and over and over for years, I eventually gained a decent grasp of the English language and a reasonable degree of proficiency. Of course, the main thing is that using English became integrated with my life, so I don't even have to study anymore because I communicate in English all the time online. My main problem is that because I live in an isolated town in the jungle in Mexico, it's not like there are many foreign people to interact with, and even then, I don't really go out of my house much unless strictly necessary. So that coupled with the fact that I never left Mexico, I have never traveled to another country. I probably have a disastrous accent because that's what happens when someone learns English in isolation. I Now that we talk about that, technically I was taught British English at first when I was in kindergarten because I remember distinctly the teachers. They use the British accent and they use British grammar. The British grammar kind of stuck with me. I, for example, tend to prefer to say learnt over learned, or burnt over burned, and minor things like that. Or, like for example, when speaking, I sometimes say, for example, like I have no time, I have no money, kind of like that. Instead of I don't have, I prefer I have no. But because I have been exposed to so much American English, that kind of got muddled. Sometimes I don't know which form I'm using. The two are kind of blended. I have this weird generic English mix in my head, so it's not any specific accent from any specific region from the United States, because I never have set foot in the United States. And it's also not the particular dialect of any other country or any other part of any specific country. So long story short, my English is probably an abomination. That's what happens when someone learns a new language in isolation. Okay, let's continue with the rest. Power Battle 2 has Duo in his repair form, so it has to be after 8. Okay? I appreciate that you can observe those things. Yeah, I don't think I knew Duo was there, and I didn't make the connection. I don't know how or why I didn't make the connection. Also, Papu, de nada. Los custom prohibidos. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go now. I gotta get to sleep. Sorry, I gotta get up early. Okay, don't worry, Jan. Sorry that I responded late. Okay. Let's see. Protoman actually probably lived much longer than most robots because they have expiration dates. And since Protoman doesn't live with humans, he doesn't get an expiration date. Well, that is true. The problem was his faulty reactor. And I think that the cataclysm theory kind of fits. I know that Inafune specifically tried to rebuke it, but I think it's the one that fits the most. And you know, the sad part is that Protoman would have died. The good part is that Protoman would have made his sacrifice a heroic one. You know, he knows that his reactor is going to explode. Well, he's going to use the explosion to damage Zero. Or, you know, to put him to sleep or something. I like that theory. I like the cataclysm theory. Because it's the only one that I know that makes sense. I haven't been presented with any other Mega Man theory. You know, a bridge between Mega Man and Mega Man X that makes as much sense as the cataclysm theory. It's my headcanon that Zero probably slaughtered most of the classic era robots because he was a freaking war machine with legs. And it probably took the combined efforts of Mega Man, Base, and Protoman to destroy him. Well, not destroy him, you know, but damage him enough to be sealed. And, you know, that would have been a Pyrrhic victory because, yeah, they defeated Zero, but they probably got damaged beyond repair. Okay, let's see the rest of the chat. Base EXE is actually the first custom Navi, so it's weird he sounds like a kid, emo, in my opinion, since he's the oldest custom Navi. I remember that I distinctly said in the Dive Discord that Base EXE looks older than Classic Base. And if Classic Base already had a teenager's voice, Base EXE should have sounded like an adult. And this was without me ever knowing about him having a Japanese voice actor. At the time, I had no idea. I just suggested that because Base EXE looks older, and I knew vaguely that he is the oldest Net Navi. Well, not exactly the oldest, but I knew that Base EXE was very old, or at least older than the other Net Navis. So, yeah, he should have sounded more mature. Let's see, Dan. I was hoping I could make it in time to join it, but I guess I'll wait for next time. I'm sorry, Red. I think that tomorrow I will be more rested, so I might keep the stream going for longer. That you will have a chance to join. Let's see. I don't like it, but it makes sense why Classic Base sounds like a kid, since Wily built him based on the battle data he collected on Mega Man, especially since the copy robot failed and Rock is a kid. Okay, I mean, yeah, Mega Man is supposed to look like 12, and Base is supposed to look like 14. That was always my understanding. You know, like X is supposed to look like 16, 17, and that means Zero is supposed to look like 18, 19. Okay, I can understand giving Classic Base a kid's voice, you know, but it didn't have to be that one. I feel that they could have done better. They could have found a kid that sounded a little bit more hardcore, I would say. Let's see, that's what I consider my dad, the more casual fan that was there with Mega Man in his peak popularity, and why stuff like ZX and Star Force were so polarizing to people who only knew Mega Man from the NES, SNES, and Ruby Spears cartoon. Yeah, it's hard to keep up with all of that. Even though I am part of the fandom, I can understand that it's hard to keep up with all of that. Zero never actually met the classic cast because Wily sealed him in the capsule because Zero was too berserk to control, and Wily had to use the virus to control him but died, and Zero was sealed until Gamma's unit found his sealed capsule. Well, we don't know for certain what happened, and I mean that is, as far as canon is concerned, your version is official. But I still think that the notorious absence of the classic cast, I mean, I don't think that they had a happy ending. I think that Wily did something that eradicated most of the robots, or at least it damaged the classic robots beyond repair. Because knowing the tune, the overall tune that the story has, I mean, it gets darker with each saga. So yeah, as much as I like Mega Man, I don't think he got a happy ending. Because probably by grief, from losing Mega Man, is that Dr. Light set up X, to be the successor, to be a new hope for a world that clearly wasn't ready for robots of that caliber. But this is only a guess at best. Let's see. It's fine. I got the game downloaded, but need to download the custom map pack. So I'll probably deal with that later. Alright, don't worry, Red Typhlo. And I don't think that the map pack is going to change anymore. I hope it doesn't. I'm gonna recheck everything. I'm going to check all the files because there was some funky business with the download. I had to re-upload it. And well, if you got the one from the pinned comments, that's the good one, because there was some bug with the other one I wasn't aware of. I didn't catch it. Okay, that's what the Mega Man Zero collection timeline said. I think Capcom doesn't want to end the classic series since it's the linchpin for Mega Man's success, because all the other sub-series died to low sales. Yeah, I always understood that because Mega Man is supposed to be kid-friendly, they don't want to show his ultimate fate. But at the same time, I think that we fans do deserve to see or to know what happened for certain. I would still like to see a bridge game, or a game that made the connection between Classic and X. And you probably heard of this theory already. That I remember a long time ago that someone said that because X's Buster in Mega Man X1 is the Mega Buster Mark 17, that means that there would be 16 Mega Man games, and the 16th one would be the last, and it was probably going to have a tragic ending. Red Typhlo, the packs are technically the same. Okay, let me explain. The difference is that the original pack, the one that you downloaded, you have to extract it inside the custom maps folder. The other one, you extract it inside the assets folder, and it merges with the custom maps folder. That is the only difference. But for example, it was giving trouble to Sharuna. I think that something in the extraction went wrong. Okay, but if you install the maps correctly, they are the same, so they should work fine. They are the same. Let's see. If Capcom ended Classic, what would they have to make money for the franchise? Especially since Mega Man 11 sold the most of any game so far. Yeah, Red Typhlo, you needed to do it in the custom maps folder. Okay, and that is a fair point, Ruby Spears. They don't want to kill, the hen that lays the golden eggs. That is saying that we have in Spanish. Matar a la gallina de los huevos de oro. And also, okay, I hadn't seen the time. 1:25 a.m. Uh, well, Red Typhlo, if you want, you can check on my community tab the tutorial for know how to install the custom maps. But in any case, what you have to do, yeah, is to put all the contents of the compressed file, the map pack. You have to put it inside the custom maps folder. Yeah, because otherwise it's not going to work. And yeah, like I was saying, Ruby Spears, yeah, I understand that they don't want to end Mega Man because Mega Man is the one that gives them cash. So I guess they can leave it. They could have like a distant ending, and then every other game is before that point in time. Basically pulling a Dragon Ball. The end of Dragon Ball Z is basically the final point. The ending part where it's like, I don't know, like 10 years after Buu was defeated. And Super happened before that. So maybe they could do something like that. I don't know. It's an idea. Okay, guys. Well, it's almost 1:30 a.m. I still need to do some of the dive dailies. I did most of them, but I didn't finish them all. So I have to do that, and I also have to repair dinner, and I have other things to do around the house. So I'm calling it here. Okay, I'm gonna check the last comment. There was a timeline on the Mega Man Zero collection for DS's website that had a timeline, which is where the statement that Zero was sealed because Wily couldn't control him until he finished the virus. Okay, in that case, I guess the Cataclysm theory is dead in the water. But I still like this. I still prefer the Cataclysm theory. Okay, but alright. I guess that means that since you're at level 180, you can skip some of the dailies. Yeah, it's not so much about the level, because I can't level anymore. But what I want is to keep up with the battle pass, because I don't want to miss out on the rewards. That's mostly why I care about the dailies. I wasn't even, I wasn't in a rush to level up. It was a side effect of doing all the dailies and doing the, dive activities. Yeah, so the main reason I care about that is the battle pass, because I can get some memories. I saw that I got some rogue memories, so I can probably raise him at least one extra star, and that's rate bonus. And also, I think that there are some memories for dive triggers. That's also going to help me, because I haven't finished ranking up all of the dive triggers. I have most of them at 5 stars, but some are missing. Some are at like 4 or 3. So yeah, that was the main reason. That's the main reason I care about the dive dailies at this point. Anyway, okay guys, I'm gonna call it here. I think that I have been rambling too much. Alright guys, well again, thank you so much for sticking around or even for coming by. And well, hopefully I can do a better stream tomorrow. I really hope that I can sleep well and, be in better mental shape, I would say. Okay guys, so that's gonna be it for today. Well, tonight. And we're going to have the second Mega Man XOD stream for the weekend tomorrow. So, depending on your time zone, good night or good morning, and see you the next time. Oh wait, there was another comment. Also, the timeline on the DS collection confirmed that X6 is canon as the Nightmare basically evolved into Cyber Elves. I never doubted that X6 was canon, but I mean, it's good to have confirmation. I didn't know the part about the Nightmare evolving into Cyber Elves. I wasn't expecting that because the Nightmares are like physical. I was under my understanding was that the Cyber Elves are supposed to be mostly digital and just vaguely physical. So, well, I learned something new. All right, guys. Well, good night. And also, Retiflo, good night. I hope I get good rest too. I recover from being sick quicker. Yeah. Well, we both need to recover. All right, guys. Well, see you tomorrow on the next Mega Man XOD stream. Good night.